What up, Sean?
Not much. I'm just hanging in there. I'm suffering from allergies, like hardcore.
But
Yeah,
it's
it's been
winter
pretty
time.
bad.
Uh,
So that's the East Coast.
Fair enough.
um, no, just today was very off. The news about my grandpa was just like the biggest backflip for me.
Damn.
Because yeah, he just wasn't around. It's like anytime I saw him, it's because he was asking my other uncle for money.
And
So
he's
when he
like,
stopped,
I'm up.
when my uncle left to Florida, I was like, oh, either he kicked the bucket or he kicked the bucket, because I didn't know anything else.
And he's like, I'm up. I'm alive.
And I'm just like, what do you mean? Now the real mystery is how he even got here from Vietnam.
He took a plane.
Uh, he don't have plane money,
I was like, that motherfucker swam. That motherfucker took a boat.
He swear.
bro. That man is a very shisty man. As him like trying to garner favor from me and my sister when we were kids. Pixie got us brand new Game Boy Colors with Pokemon Red and Blue, and we were just like, yeah, that's awesome. And then we thought about like, wait,
Where
how'd
did
you
you
get
just?
this?
Yeah, where'd you get this from?
Yeah, it's like, where'd you get this and how'd you afford it? And I know he also did shiesty stuff because when we go in his house, he would get like, he would have like industrial grade stuff in his house. Stuff that you can't buy commercially.
Damn. Maybe
So
he
he'd
was
have
a Terminator.
he'd have like the really good like dishwashing soaps and stuff like that.
Oh
That
shit.
like it's like the big containers. So I'm just like,
Now I wonder if this is gonna work the entire time I'm playing.
Turn the disk speed up for faster load times. It only works on PS1 games.
wait, what are you playing the bouncer on?
PlayStation
PS2.
2.
Oh, on the two.
The bouncer works on PS1.
No.
I wouldn't know because I was thinking of the PS3 secret debug menu shit.
Oh no, that's a big negatory there, buddy. Ryan ain't got that. He ain't got that level of PS2.
I still want my fat one to work instead of this fucking slim.
If you had your fat one,
I
then
have my
maybe.
fat one. It's just I don't have a power cord for it. And when I tried to buy one off of Amazon and use it, it didn't work. So I might just need to run to like an actual place and get like a PS2 cable.
Yeah.
Cause I bought it and tried to plug it in and it didn't look like it was plugging in all the way and I was like, what the fuck? So unless there's like
That's
shit stuck on the back on the end of it or something, I don't know.
oh, that would be the worst.
How do you put materia into your gear?
In what?
Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, 14. That is beyond me.
Damn, motherfuckers did not need to run out the window like that. Broke the ceiling, broke my window. Broke this shit.
I might wait a little longer. They're giving away so many good games through Prime Gaming. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I've collected like most of them.
I'm excited for Gargoyles Remaster, Zombies Ate My Neighbors.
Oh, they're adding those?
Yeah, those are later in the month.
Okay, good.
Oh yeah, you trying to co-op zombies, Sean?
Probably, as long as we don't use passwords and just fuck
All
ourselves.
900 stages?
All 900 stages. Just pull up Dino's stream and then steal all his
Fucking
tech.
Sean over here is gonna fucking die before he even gets through like 100 stages.
The game is only like 100 stages though.
Isn't it? I thought it was like 500 levels.
No, it's not. I was exaggerating, but
It feels like an eternity.
yeah, because some of those stages later on just get really long.
And it's funny because it's like I feel that is a game where you can game over, and not it's because you playing bad. It's because the lose condition is kind of rough.
It's the cheerleaders of the people, right?
Yeah, if the number of neighbors hits 0 at any time, you just game over regardless of lives.
Jesus.
And the only way to restore them is score extends.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
And then the worst part, it has a password system, but it's literally a gotcha. Because if you do that, it doesn't save your ammo.
That fucking knows.
So it's just like, go ahead, use our continue system. Watch what happens. The dick is what happens. It's like, oh, I can't believe this.
Why is Sora wearing a dog collar?
Sion? Because Nomura thinks it's cool.
Exactly. Everybody wore dog collars, dude.
The fuck?
Bro, doesn't Sora wear like a collar around his neck in his like
No.
test design?
Uh-uh.
It was like one of his scrap designs back when he was supposed to be like a furry.
Oh, and he was supposed to be Nasima?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
but
a collar around his neck.
Yeah, he never kept it, and then the only thing from the bouncer that survived was Roxas's chain.
And the Dog Street shirt on freaking Pence.
Yep, that's all you get.
That's what I'm saying. Kingdom Hearts 4, we need Dominique Cross to make an appearance. Put her in the background somewhere.
She's just gonna snap someone's neck.
You just have her sitting in a back alley somewhere being like, oh, I'm waiting for Sion. And Sion never shows up. Like, it's just something that happens in the after game. After you beat the game, you go to the back alley.
They just like, hey, why are you looking at her? They have to fight all three.
Right? Just Sion, Volt, and Cole just jump out. Just be like, yo, get away from Dominique. And she's like, this is a misunderstanding.
Typical Japanese misunderstandings.
And she doesn't say nothing until after the fight's over.
Jump this bitch ass.
Yo, Cole's the best character.
Of course.
The only thing that would be funny is if they were true to form, and if Volt command grabs you near a wall, he just flops over.
Can I grab the weapons or anything?
No, there are no weapons in this beat 'em up. It's just straight hands.
Yup, straight hands. And good old Ragdoll. Yeah, the Ragdoll's great. It's you just see them do it. You just see everyone doing the stanky leg, depending what you hit them with.
God, this is like a worse Urban Rain.
It is.
Yeah, because it came out first.
But the best part about this game is that you can ragdoll enemies into other enemies and get double the experience points.
Yes, you can, and that also applies to you. They can Ragdoll into you.
Yeah, fucking Volt over here ragdolled into me. I was like, bro, what the fuck?
Phil got construction workered.
Again?
Yup. Phil was so salty, he typed F in the chat. Oh. Yeah, that was his... So he said that was the first time that happened during a run.
That's his first run.
Yeah. Even though it says 5 attempts, I think twice the timer just didn't work.
I know the
Did
first
she
time
say
I did it-
titties? Titties, the tortoise, what the fuck?
The bouncer. Bless you. Damn, these motherfuckers are tall as shit. Sion over here is like fucking like 5 feet compared to them.
Alright. Okay, cool.
What, you able to breathe now?
Somewhat. I can also see now.
Ah.
Because I watch you kick people in the nuts.
Okay, so a little bit of dialogue about his past, okay.
I like how this game is like, beat the game with everyone, then beat the game with Sion again.
Is that how it works?
To get the true ending, yes.
Ah, lovely.
You have to play a Sion all the way through after beating the game.
Oh yeah, what do y'all think of, what's it called? Uematsu retiring from video game composition?
I didn't know that was a thing.
It is a grave loss to the video game music world, but I can respect that he is retiring now before he becomes too old to the point where he's over here making Resident Evil director cut soundtracks.
So, yeah. So what happened is he's still gonna, honor his commitment to, what's it called?
Where?
Because he's gonna help with the Final Fantasy VII third part for the remake.
Mm-hmm.
But like the last one where he's the main composer is Neo Dimension Fantasian. Also, Phil got hit by a second construction worker in the same run.
Jesus. Maybe that motherfucker should change it from fucking any percent to construction worker only.
Yeah,
I just feel bad now.
that's fucked.
Phil was good in the chat, dude.
Hey, yo, what up? Did you finish your stream?
No, he's still going. He's halfway through a run right now. Bro,
Man's
he's
losing seconds typing in my damn chat.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, if these construction workers show up in the museum, I'm gonna be upset.
Oh my god. don't give a fuck. Fast forward that auto scrolling, boy. You gotta get a sub 19, dog, to get the world record on PS5.
Oh man, sub 19, easy. Just murder the construction workers.
Honestly, at this point, you might as well.
Gotta give him the Cole Fo neck snap where he does where he starts cheesing next to him.
How do I get more experience points?
That's a not me question.
What?
How do I get more experience points?
You have to knock people into other people, and it doubles your point.
Oh my fucking god.
So if you KO more people back to back by ragdolling them into each other, it will multiply the points that you get. So like if you knock out a guy that gives you 20 points and he bounces into another guy, and that guy also happens to die at the same time, you get times 2, times 3, times 4, times 5, times 6.
Look, that sounds like a nice concept and everything, except for when I can't fucking change the camera angle.
See, so what you do, right, is you do a big move that launches an enemy into the air, and then when they fall down, they'll just ragdoll onto the person that's closest to them.
Yeah, or if you get like the very rare, like triple kills and stuff like that.
Yeah, so like with Sion, if you get the move called Donkey Kick, you could just literally just straight launch them shits into the air, and then watch them fall onto the other ones and collapse like fucking bowling pins.
It's really funny.
Like with Cole, he has his freaking heel kick, so when he drops his leg down, it's constantly knocking someone into somebody.
Yeah, the biggest pain in the ass is the fact that you have friends.
Yeah, and Volt over here can just straight throw people into people, so he can just farm his own points. Or he can do the king kick, where like, you know, he kicks people in the shins repeatedly.
Yeah.
That's like my go-to is when like you pick Volt, you just start kicking people in the shins repeatedly, and then they just die.
Crumple.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's all really funny.
So back when I sped run this, I just literally dumped everything into power and just fucking knocked people out all day. I said fuck HP, and then I got to the final boss, and the final boss made me regret not putting a point in the HP the whole game. So put some in the HP if you want to live. Cause chip damage is a thing, and you can still die.
Yep, you can still fold. You just block it, and you see your guy just crumble.
Game over.
Also, those loading screens are too fast for me to read the text.
Hey, that's a good thing. They thought they were gonna have shitty load times on the PS2, like back on the PS1. They put all that text up there. They're like, "Oh yeah, read it."
I need that shitty load time. Remember the Dragon Ball Z loading games?
Well, it's a shame we can't do that because Bandai Namco trademarked it, and now they never have to do it again, and now nobody else can.
I thought Sega trademarked it, and then the trademark ran out.
Yeah, but yeah, Bandai Namco has
another one.
Specifically, it's like the game in a game thing.
Okay.
Was like them because you know PS1 Tekken have like the Galaga and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, it feels like it extends into that. It's kind of fucked, but yeah, Bandai Namco has the rights to that, and they're not doing anything with it.
Yeah, how can it doesn't have any load times? How am I supposed to play by 2 seconds of Galaga on Tekken 8?
Yeah, exactly. Well, Galaga, you have to press start, so.
Yeah. But I just want to spin Master Roshi around.
Yup. It's so fucking annoying. How people just like keep these patents and stuff, and then do nothing with it. They just want to have it.
Just to own the name.
Fucking-
That way the original
Oh my
IP
God,
can
these
come back and
bodies.
try to buy it from them.
Yep. Damn, I really drank all of this today. I had 2 whole quarts of apple cider and I drank all of it.
It was a delicioso.
Mm. Sounds good.
Fuck, you guys took my XP.
Oh, they can steal XP, can't they?
Yeah.
Yes, they can. As long as if they
Ugh.
knock it, if they last hit, they get the experience. You get nothing.
Bro, that's so fucked. No wonder I hate this game.
That's how. That's why speedrunners be resetting this game so much. And they're like, ah, damn it, Volt took all my experience. Cause he decided to belly flop in a crowd and kill everybody.
I can't believe the greatest danger are my friends.
And it's worse if you're trying to play a character that's not leveled and you already have a save with 2 previously leveled characters. You ain't
Yeah,
getting no
God.
fucking
It's-
So when I
experience.
have
over.
to do it another run for the 3rd character, it's it's gonna blow.
Yeah, damn sure is.
It's gonna be one-tapping enemies.
They won't be one-tapping enemies, but they will definitely be using their special moves that you unlock for them, causing them to freaking ragdoll KO multiple people at once.
Bitch. Bitch, bitch, bitch.
Yeah, it's like you have to stay on people.
Yeah. So like as Sion, your get out of jail free card is literally your double uppercut. If you can figure out how to do it consistently, then you can just do that and juggle someone to death. That little 3-piece ain't gonna do shit later on. Well, it'll do something if you're trying to ragdoll on the other people.
Eddie wanna be bitch.
Well, luckily, in general, there's the, there are the solo sections,
Yeah, the solo section is where you're gonna get most of your experience. And that's
but you gotta
Literally.
get there.
yeah, that's like almost till the end of the game.
Oh my god.
Cause, this game is not long. Like, you could probably... You could probably knock out a story casually in like 15 minutes if you don't skip cutscene. Or if you do. If you don't, it's like 30 minutes or something.
Yeah, it's about 30 minutes, about 40
Jesus.
roughly, if you choose not to skip any cutscene.
Yeah, like if you're a fiend for this game and you want to like go through the whole main story, I think you could do it like 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
God, what the fuck?
Yeah, a lot of people are not happy with this game and they're like, "What do you mean I finished the whole story in like under 3 hours?"
Yeah, for a full price fucking game back in like 2000.
Absolutely.
Why would I do that when I could just buy a Wild Arms and play like for like ever?
Yep. I'll never beat this game. Wait, did he get construction worker?
Please tell me.
Yeah, I think he did.
Oh my god, you just have bad fucking luck, boy. I don't know what to fucking tell you.
I'd just reset if it's a real run at this point.
I thought
Bro,
me
the
getting
time saves
Tracy-
are gonna be insane.
Bro, I thought me getting Tracy was bad. Him getting construction worker repeatedly is amazing.
This thing's carrying rocket fuel. If it slams into the station, we're all gonna be a lot warmer.
A literal roadblock.
So where's my remake of the bounce?
Coupler's locked with the card key. And where are we going to get
Yeah, I think he got hit by a construction worker literally every chance he could.
But the cargo's in the way.
Bro needs to buy another PS5 disc for that fucking game.
What if we don't find one?
That or he needs to delete any installed data. You got a fresh install.
It's the whole PS5.
Damn. I'll take his cursed PS5.
So what am I supposed supposed to do here? I'm looking for a key card.
Yeah, so you get to run around and open boxes.
Oh my god.
I forgot the button to open boxes.
I think it's X, triangle, square, circle.
Yes.
Die.
No, you just gotta open every treasure chest in there. It's always the last one you open.
Ah.
If you take too long, I think the train crashes or something.
Yep. He took too long.
Oh, that's fucked. You get no time.
Yep, you get 30 seconds to find that key.
Do you die or do you just
No, the next stage you just had he has to run. He can't stop and fight enemies. He has to run. So there will be no taking your time in this next segment. You gotta book it and keep running. Don't stop.
Okay.
Don't look back or you'll turn into a pillar of salt, nigga.
uh
Oh.
I like how they're just standing there like what the fuck? Oh god. Yeah, I think they know you're here.
Nah.
Alright, gotta go. Oh, it just skips that fight.
I thought the shutters would stop the water, but I guess not.
Mm.
Bitch. Yeah, there's the belly flop of doom.
There. New fucking experience. Run. Wait. Oh shit. That's not fair, Gabe.
I told you not to stop and
I
fight.
did it. Well, what is this camera?
This motherfucker going down.
I like how Phil said, I'm still in 12th place.
How bad was the 13th motherfucker?
The run was so filled with construction that he did not move in place.
Evil ass controls. Oh, I fucking knew it. Oh, I so fucking knew it. I was ready this time, bitch.
he was very ready. Okay, boy, how many times have these camera angles killed you?
None.
Okay, fair enough. I feel like they would kill someone even casually.
Bro, it would have killed me casually if I wasn't fucking paying attention.
I think the only time I died in this segment was because I wanted to see what would happen.
Okay, fair. I thought you were gonna say because someone paid me to.
And
No,
because
stop.
anytime I've never, like, after my first playthrough of this game, I never had that happen again where it was like you can't find the key and had to run from the water.
Why are these things?
So that was like a one-time thing for me.
Why are these things here? Just in the middle of the fucking hallway. Make that make
Oh,
sense.
just to fuck with you. That's all.
For real.
Yep. Book it. Run, Sion. Why are you the slowest runner out of your entire group? Probably because you're throwing your ass back as you're running.
You're just jealous you don't have an ass like this.
Bro is whole throwing his hips in every step. Man is straight up twerking while running.
Apparently, that's what Dominique told him proper form. Oh no!
Dominique's like, Sion, move your hips like this.
Just like that, my apple cider's gone. I'm upset.
Apple cider. The bubbly?
No, Piggy, I saw like the typical spiced one, and then right next to it, I saw a Honey Crisp apple cider, and I never had that one before. And I was like, I'm in.
The what? Oh, okay.
Uh,
Bitch.
blam. Ugh.
Bitch.
The only thing that would have probably made this game a little better, but probably a little too easy, is if you got experience regardless of kill.
Yeah, if you got experience regardless of kill, everyone would have maxed out stuff, and they'd probably just use your friends as fucking meat shields and just throw them at everything while you just run ahead
nice
to
being
the.
able to use a fucking memory card.
Yeah,
Nice.
forbidden memories, lol.
Fucking PS memory card bullshit it is.
John, you missed it. See, last night he decided to play Forbidden Memories, and he
Ah.
tried all of his memory cards, and none of them shits worked. So he
Oh.
could not save, and he got to the point where he got sealed into the Millennium Puzzle,
Uh huh.
and he lost to Weevil in the tournament.
Oh.
Fucking summon two of those fucking orange.
Yeah, Jirai Gumos.
You summoned one, and I was like, okay, well, you put it in defense mode and got scared of my face down. Cool. And then I dark hole everything, and then he just brings out another one. I'm like, yeah, okay. Alright.
He's like, you're cheating. Understood.
Yeah, that second Jirai Gumo, Ryan could not summon anything stronger than that, and he tried to fuse and everything. But he started out with such a shitty deck because his field spell was Yami for one. That thing garbage. And his only monster clear was fucking Dark Hole. I was like, I wish you got Raigeki or something.
I wish you used card codes.
He wouldn't have been able to do that. He doesn't have any points and he can't save, so if he quits out, he can't go back in.
Oh, true. I forgot you need
Oh
points
my
for that.
God. That's like every Yu-Gi-Oh game, isn't it?
I wouldn't be surprised.
He has one memory card for
The only
Christmas.
Yu-Gi-Oh game I haven't played is the one on the Wii and fucking the one on the Xbox.
The one on the Xbox is really good. My friend had it, and I freaking
Own that. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, come on, dude. My fucking green screen does not like my nightlight, bro. Maybe the brightness is too high. I think let's turn it down a bit. There we go.
We beat 3 niggas. What do you mean this ship is ours?
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, don't worry about it. Mind your business.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, the only other option is for us to throw you off and for us to fucking die on it.
Yeah, he's like, nah, I'm good.
You know, I've always thought about it. I'm like, if I ever get into a scenario where I'm driving and someone has a gun to my head, I'm crashing the fuck out of my car. I'm killing both of us.
That's crazy.
And if I make it out, I'm dragging that bitch's body out and beating the fuck out of him.
I thought you were gonna say I'm dragging the gun and shooting him.
No,
And I was just like,
I gotta make
I was
sure
like,
that motherfucker lives.
I was very confused. Like, I don't know what dragging the gun across the ground will do, but it's fine.
Oh, I thought that motherfucker died.
He is dead.
You
Might as well be.
You got a parachute.
Oh no, I meant when they find out that he deserted.
I was.
What was the whole point?
It was.
Oh,
It
never
was
mind.
so
I thought he knew how to fly. Never mind. Super.
Hell no, these guys are all stupid. Oh, it's time for your favorite part, the dogs.
Why?
The dogs are easy if you have a low. If you have donkey kick, you should be fine. If you did not buy donkey kick, you're gonna struggle.
Oh, well, it looks like we're struggling.
You better be mashing that kick button then.
I'm sure I saw Dominique in the easier said than done.
Ow. Scratched myself a little too hard. Ow.
Oof.
Oh man.
Oh my god, we got Resident Evil dogs.
Nah, better.
All right, I am live.
Like I said,
Time for your spooky games.
Hmm.
Are you playing Spook isn't actually scary, or Spook isn't they suck, so that's a horror story?
No, actual horror category video game.
Well, maybe not this
Oh.
one.
So I'm starting out light. I'm starting with Doki Doki Literature Club Plus because nice little psychological.
Yeah, I gotta say, you played that, right? Or you read through it, right?
I ran through Doki Doki Literature Club when it first came out, like
Okay, so the
back
same
in
as...
2018.
Oh yeah, because you and a few others were, like, watching me as I was, putting screenshots on Facebook, like, what is this, and what did you get me into?
Yeah. And after Doki Doki, I'm gonna play Dead Rising, the first game.
I want the deluxe remaster so bad.
Then after that, I'm going to Corpse Party because we gotta get some gore up in here that isn't like slapstick gore like Dead Rising.
Damn. I have all of those, and I still need to play them.
And then after that is Dead Rising 2. And
What's for Resident Evil 4?
I already beat Resident Evil 4 on stream.
I mean, it's still funny, though.
I mean, if I get the DLC, then I
Or the
can do it.
randomizer. Oh, wait, no, you probably have it on console, never
I
mind.
have it on console. But I'll play Resident Evil 4 again after I buy the DLC. I'm kind of just holding off on spending
You're
some
supposed to be
cash
playing
though.
Dead Space.
That's
Dead
after.
Space.
Dead Space is good.
I'll play Dead
That's
Space
all.
with you.
Yo, when's Dead Space?
We can
After
stream together.
freaking Dead Rising.
Mm-hmm.
I need to buy the remake.
It was free on PS5, baby.
So
Hey,
the
sure.
order's gonna go. The order's gonna go Doki Doki,
Mm-hmm.
then Dead Rising, then
Corpse
Corpse Party,
Party.
Dead Rising 2, Dead Space.
You're halfway through this month.
Bro, Dead Rising you can beat in 2 days.
Okay.
I'll get the level 5 first. At least.
Now, as for Dead Rising 2, I don't know. I've never played that. But I know I can beat Dead Rising 1 in 2 days.
So how the fuck is
Ah.
this stage so dark?
Even though
Yeah,
I
we
don't know
can-
where I'm going.
I thought the stage didn't load on my end.
Man, Twitch Teams is locked to
Oh,
partner
nuts.
streamers only. That sucks.
Yeah.
And like I said, if I have any time left in the month, then I'll do the Resident Evil 4 DLC.
Oh my god. My element fell.
But this order is subject to change at any point, depending on how much time I have left.
But yeah, so you're playing Dead Space Remake or like original Dead Space 1?
The PS5 one, so I guess that's the remake.
Yeah, that is.
That's the one that's on PlayStation Plus. So
I mean, fair.
I have all 3 Dead Spaces on PS3.
yeah,
I
you
have.
playing them, nigga.
Huh? Because fucking what's that thing on the PS3 where it doesn't allow you fucking record shit?
Oh, the HDCP.
Yeah.
He would need to strip a signal.
Yeah, you would need a splitter for that one.
And I ain't got a job yet.
I thought it was because you were a coward and didn't like horror games.
No, it's just no. PS3 and the PlayStation
Slatter.
TV are that's crazy. Yeah, no. PS3 and PlayStation TV have mandatory HDCP that you cannot turn off,
Which is so stupid.
and there's no like software way to just do it for you. You have to get a splitter.
How am I supposed to run through my Sonic Unleashed?
You don't.
On the
It's like the
Wii.
best Sonic game.
You're on
I
the
need to
Wii.
beat Sonic Unleashed. This is true. You can go on My Abandonware and I think get the
Or the pretty shitty.
All right. I'm gonna start now. Be prepared for bad girl voices, because that's all I can do.
Right.
All right,
Yeah.
we're in there. We're live. And we still got time in the Raid Shadow Legends campaign, so go download the game now and start putting in that work.
I did enough.
Make me some emails, Ryan.
I sent the fucking link. Just use that fucking link I sent.
we should not
Or
be saying
Gmail?
this shit. Just throwing that out there.
I mean, I'm just saying. I sent out the link to Raid. I don't know what the issue is.
Yeah, I was just saying, I feel like we can be heard by multiple audiences, and we should not be saying certain things.
Yeah, but like, the cumulative views of all of us is like 6.
I
Now,
mean,
see, joke's on y'all because my mic isn't even working.
Yeah, but your
Oh,
mic is working
okay,
on
cool.
mine.
It's working on Discord. It's not working on Twitch.
wait, why is it not?
Because when I stream, I go through voice mod.
Oh,
So nobody can be heard currently while I fix it. See, I had a contingency plan in case y'all said something crazy.
Nick!
I can't believe it.
Now let's see if it works. I also got you guys turned down too, so it don't feed back into my mic.
Damn, you just killed him.
I'm a big brainer. No small brains here. Ginormous. Alright, we're good.
All right,
Say
the other
something?
thing, the biggest thing that sucks about this game, the loading screens are lore, and they kind of fill in the blanks with a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. None of y'all are feedbacking into my mic, and I got my speakers turned off, so they can't hear nothing y'all saying.
Alright, cool.
Oh, yeah.
You can make all the end noises you want. It ain't coming up.
I'll type
I made sure you are below 40%.
I'll type in your fucking chat. I ain't scared.
And I will, you will get auto banned by the mod,
That's crazy. You're gonna mod
by,
ban you,
by the
bro?
Twitch bot.
You're gonna let a bot break us like that?
Yes, this
Awesome.
game
Yes.
is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. If you have a problem with gore, go grab your juice box and go turn on some cartoons. You ain't
It's-
safe here.
Call me the
It's a
Grinch.
shame that the
What are you
deeply
talking
disturbed part
about?
applies to me. Good thing I'm not watching.
Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. That's
Gee,
too
I
bad.
wonder.
I'm playing it anyway.
Man,
Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? No.
Ugh.
No spoilers.
Ah,
By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure to highly disturbing content. I agree. Now,
Bro, these launches.
Am I supposed to win this fucking fight?
Yes.
What?
I'm pretty sure. You just don't have to fight the Panther.
Oh,
Boy, what happens if you beat the Panther during the first Duragon fight? Is
you
that just
get more
unlocks her?
points. That's it.
Oh, okay. I thought you had to do that to unlock her.
oh my god.
No, you just have to beat Duragon.
Yeah, Duragon is hard
the Panther
progress.
just gives you more points. I
Well,
believe
well,
the
Mr.
Panther
Bob.
gives you 250 points.
Well, Ryan, it's your call. You want to beat up the Panther?
I want the experience, but fuck, he's not gonna let me. That motherfucker's jumping my ass.
Now, what you could do if you have the ability is donkey kick the Panther into
Alright, well, I'm
Duragon.
playing Sion. Sion doesn't have Donkey Kong.
He
It's at the
does
bottom.
have donkey kick. You
It's
just
at the bottom of
fucking
his
buy it.
list.
That's his signature move.
You said it's at the bottom. I don't have enough points for that.
I don't actually know how many points it is.
I think it's like 1,000 points or something like that. That's why you're supposed to save up. Anyway,
This game is so mean.
it is time for the literature club of the Doki
What the fuck
Doki
is
kind.
ES?
My mic crashed. I mean, my freaking camera died.
What is ESH? What does that mean?
Yeah, what's ES in this game?
ES. I can't remember what it stands for. I just know it's
Oh.
like you hold that button. I think it's like R1 or something.
Hold down L1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to look it up. The first thing that came up was the bouncer, Espanol. And I'm like, that's not what I'm looking for.
Bouncer Espanol.
I'm like, what is
Oh
happening?
my god. Okay, I gotta freaking.
Prepare.
I gotta fix my camera.
Oh.
Shitty camera, go. Okay, now proper camera, go.
Damn!
That's the wrong one. That's the wrong camera. There we go.
Oof.
Alright. Come on, motherfucker.
Counter. I just see Volt from the heavens.
Ah!
The
Volt
fucking
is
ragdoll.
ultra dead.
Wrong side.
Oh shit. Bitch. Bitch!
Filters. Edit filter. Boom. Boom.
Nice. All the points.
Where's Donkey Kick, huh? I don't see it.
Can you scroll down?
This is as far as
I'm behind, so.
It's called torpedo kick.
600.
Oh, it's at the top. It's 600.
Explosive Donkey Kick made by rolling to.
Is what the move is essentially a donkey kick, but
Yeah.
he calls it torpedo kick
It's
because he
kind of
rolls
like
on the floor and then slingshots his feet upward.
it's kind of like how they we call reuse donkey kick that when that's not the actual name of the move.
Exactly, it's not the name of the move, but that's what it is.
Kick.
Okay. Anyway, we're starting. Enter my name. Okay.
Yes. Remember
Game's
who you
cute.
are.
Why is this a horror?
I can
game?
use my keyboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, my little 70%
Sound, do you not
keyboard over here.
know
with the
anything
LED
about that?
on it.
I know nothing about this game.
Oh Lord.
Oh, it's gonna be fun for sound.
You know nothing about Doki Doki?
I know to stay away from it, but I stayed away from it.
Alright,
I
well, that's
listened.
great. Someone's gonna get to learn everything.
Bro, Doki Doki was my Five Nights at Freddy's.
That's crazy.
Bro, I was all about the lore. You could have called me MacPad about the lore on this game.
Wait.
Hey!
That's also crazy because I played it before you.
I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today? But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long.
This
We used to
picture
walk to
is-
school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
Damn, that's crazy. This motherfucker said,
We overslept
"Doctor,
again."
please," and this bitch said, "Go to
But I
another
caught you
hospital."
this time. Maybe, but only because... Oh, maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean,
Yes.
Co. Well,
Yes.
if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Co, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true.
Old man
You
make
told
it
me you would
sound
join a
like
club this
if
year.
you fail, I'll kill your dog. I'll kill your sister. It's fucked
Did
up.
I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of your many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't
No.
make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Is she crazy?
But at least you promise me you'll try a little. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay!
I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying shit. I heard a question that was somewhat directed towards me. Nah. You in for the ride.
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left.
Outplayed.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You
You
like
need to wait
that?
up for me.
Oh my god, fucking land on his head and everything. That nigga's dead.
You don't need to wait up for me. This is going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I
Now
thought,
this
you
feels
know...
like Pokemon XD Gale Darkness.
Yeah.
Know what? Well, that you'd come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club.
What about
Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned this all out. I let out a big sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake.
I can't believe it. GG. I mean,
those cupcakes
Fair.
are fucking banger.
Told
Oh,
so.
no.
Okay. Huh?
I mean, I've sold my soul for a cupcake before. I got it back.
did you get it back or did you take it back?
I had to play The Devil Went Down to Georgia on Guitar Hero.
Oh, nice.
That's how I got it back. What's up, Bab? I just realized you're here.
He's not asleep?
No, he's in the chat.
I thought that boy
He can't
was
talk.
sleeping right now.
I just got back from work.
Ah.
I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I swear I was...
Everyone, the new member is here. I told you don't call me a new member. I glance around the room.
Is there an item I can take here?
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Ko, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What a fucking nerd.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki.
That was a very Deku move.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I didn't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody, Sayori says that quietly in my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
I see. Ryan's fighting the nerd. The vacuum cleaners.
Yeah, the window.
It's the fucking vacuum cleaner from Teletubbies.
Yeah. There's a fight. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is he fighting? All vacuum cleaners.
Anyway, this is Natsuki. Always full of energy. And that's Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh well, it's nice to meet both of you. Sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Ko. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we barely talked, but we are in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league.
Oh no.
So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Ko. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready?
Are you
Ta-da!
fuckers ready? They're laced with drugs.
It's laced with crack cocaine!
Damn, she's good. You've already eaten 2.
Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes. decorated in to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full, and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcakes around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything.
Man, I fucking hate Cinderella's.
Wait, what happened? I missed it.
I fucking
This man out of nowhere. I hate sundaries.
I fucking
hate
hate Cinderella's.
I was so confused. I'm like, there's nothing that's Pokemon-like in this game.
Like, you know, me and Phil talk about it.
You know, like,
Phil
you know.
likes Scooter-A's, you know, and I like Yandere's. At least Yandere's are honest with their fucking feelings, even if it's overbearing.
Yonder is a psychopath. They'll stab you though.
Okay, whatever.
I mean,
Fuck.
Bro
yo,
said,
Phil
"I wanna
got
die anyway."
construction again.
Damn, again.
Yeah, he did another run, but yeah, I heard the construction door. I'm like, yo, get fucked.
I thought you technically said, Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, you know, you dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation.
Seriously.
Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know... To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. I feel like nothing... It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it
Like
encourages
drugs.
others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why we're all so delighted by the idea of a new member. Or they were all delighted. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Ko, what kind of things do you like to read?
What the
Well,
oh my God, they fucking killed the boss before I could kill the minions.
Oh, that's gross.
Man got
I was
robbed!
like, why the fuck did it end? And I was like, oh my God, they killed the boss. They jumped his ass.
Considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of the teacup with her finger. My favorites are
the
usually
fortune
novels
bell.
that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri
Got
goes
caught up
on.
in triple triad. Oh my god.
Want to play cards?
Ugh, can't believe this. I feel like this is the worst time for you to be in a group call because you're doing this novel and then we're over here bullshitting with other stuff.
Hey, it's keeping
Like-
me entertained.
Like literally, when the thing, like I'm just listening to you read this graphic novel, I just hear, oh, they fucking killed the boss. I'm like, so things are mashing in my head, and then with the smooth ambiance of the random fucking construction workers. He got hit with the bird.
Damn. Get it together, Dusk. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level.
Yeah, I read a horror book once. It was called Parasite Eve. What did you read?
Speaking of Parasite Eve, I got that for Phil today.
Nice.
At this rate, Yuri might as well be
I
having
didn't
a
track down the
conversation with
book.
That's an actual book.
Yeah, it does like Castlevania, where it has an actual novel in its canon.
That's awesome.
But it's the worst because then you're kind of trapped by the book. That's why the Morris family exists, because Bram Stoker's Dracula is canon to fucking Castlevania.
I love that idea. That Bram Stoker's canon to Castlevania.
Yeah, Fred Fox is canon.
Red Fox.
Can't believe it.
I mean, his name. He fucks.
Yeah. But yeah, Parasite Eve is a novel, and the game is a semi-sequel. Because anytime they mention an incident in Japan, that is what the book is.
Interesting.
Hold on. I gotta take a hit of the vape. Like, something came over
Hold
me
on,
just
let me
then.
join you.
Cheers? Cheers? Like, when you said that, yeah, I just start thinking of, like, someone like they were supposed to. They're just like, oh, I need to take a drink. And then someone like, cheers?
As if I wasn't already hitting it.
I mean, fair.
I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world,
Oh my
if only
fucking
for a
God.
brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind.
Horror's for pussies. I mean, what?
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea?
Everything you write in
scrap
it?
paper behind Laugh Club meeting. Yeah. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And
No,
give it
stop being a
back.
coward. I'd fight her
Fine,
right there.
fine. Your
I'd be like,
cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulder. Saddles up. Hold up.
yeah, wait a minute. Are we about
There's
to
a
see a
horse in this
raging?
classroom.
It's time.
We're about to see Raging Demon Sexy Edition. It's over.
Slides up. Ishin Sengek. Midnight Paradise.
That's what each hand on the shoulder signifies. Raging Demon and Midnight Bliss.
I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. You're not very confident writer yet, huh? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities. Open up to your readers and exposing your vulnerabilities, showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Oh,
Do you
fuck!
have writing experience too, Yuri?
Oh my fucking God! I died.
Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel
are-
comfortable enough to share hers.
Dead.
And
Fucking
I didn't
that
get the
robot came out of fucking that's bullshit.
you
Yeah,
just
this
unlock
part-
the robot.
I did.
No.
No. It literally came out from where I could not see the screen, and it said, "What up, bitch?" It gave me a clothesline from hell.
You get snuck by the robot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see him either. I was gonna say, cause I was only focusing on his health bar. I was like, you are about to play a dangerous game, and I just heard you are, and they got slapped. I'm like, dead.
I was like running around getting experience. I was like, whatever. And I'm like, whatever. And I just clothesline from hell. And I'm like, you're fucking.
Clothesline from hell.
Literally got JBL. That's crazy.
Do I have to do the fucking
What?
fucking-
You hear the cowboys noise?
I'd be upset.
The bulls riding up.
I'd be upset. I'd be like, yo, I hate it here. I would kill myself right now.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now we have a new member. Sorry. Monica, you're not supposed to have the southern accent. Plus, now we have a new member. I think it will give us all a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Ko? Monica smiles warmly at me again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I've bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Wait. How do I... Yeah, save! Yeah, we saving.
I hope
We
you're
save
fucking
Scummy.
pissed.
Oh, did you pass the thing?
I think he got past the robot section.
They never show up again after this, do they?
They do.
Oh, I don't remember that.
The second Chaldea fight.
Oh, right. That's if the homies don't kill her immediately.
That'd be funny if they did, but I'm pretty sure since they're like level 0, they're not gonna be able to do much damage. They're probably gonna die if anything. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls will stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Oh. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? And it is if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once. Oh, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Ko, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With the 2 of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Time to write a poem. Pick the words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most.
Yeah, get to work.
Lord, save!
Better be cycling them saves.
I'm gonna start cycling the saves every time I have to write a poem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this guy playing smart. He's a genius.
Alright. Let's see.
Roses are red.
Roses are red. The easiest poem of all time. Let's see. Okay. I'm just gonna close my eyes and pick a bunch of words, okay? Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Why? I can't wait to see how many misclicks you make.
Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great because I'm not taking this seriously whatsoever until it happens. Okay. Boom. Right, down, down. Left, up, right, up, left, down, right, down, down, left, up, right, up, left, down, down, right, left. Oh, I'm done. Okay. Jeez, dark as hell in my room. Alright, let's see how let's see who I impressed. Hi again, Ko. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back in the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone's already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ko. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive head first into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Damn.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Ko always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's
I think
because
Phil's
the room
given
is
up
so
for
messy
the
and
night.
distracting. What'd you say?
I think Phil's given up. I think he's done with runs for the night.
He
Finally.
clocked out. He quit.
I'd rather him quit now than once more Vortex.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
Oh, excuse me.
How come? You and Ko can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri, even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
Harish.
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Guess it means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant supply. Present. Blah! Tongue! What are you doing? Pleasant surprise. Hey,
Yeah,
Gus,
crazy.
thanks for the raid. How are you guys? We're kicking off Spooky Month with a little Doki literature. I'm getting tongue twisted and I'm doing a lot of girl voices, so don't expect me to remain consistent because I'm getting tired of talking. I need to drink more. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Well, yeah. I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention.
It's called Parasite Eve.
The Parasite Eve.
I can't believe this shit.
She pop up with the Bram Stoker.
Oh, that would be great. The Mary Shelley.
She's like, here's a book for you. Catcher in the Rye.
Oh, shit. Here's a book for you, Uncle Tom's Cabin.
Here's a book, Tom Sawyer.
Oh, shit. It's a light read. It's Dostoevsky. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. Russian literature.
Barry Finn.
Oh.
Fucking Moby Dick. Fucking,
Moby Dick.
I like how we're doing like all these ridiculous books, so we're not doing like what she would probably suggest, like, you know, Edgar Allan
Pride and
Poe or
Prejudice.
something like that. Oh, the Scarlet Letter.
She'll give us Call of the Cthulhu.
Oh, I still
And we
think Uncle
could-
Tom's Cabin would be the
Are
funniest
these
thing she could.
bitches witches?
Uncle Tom's cat. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
Oh, she trying to discuss something, all right.
This is. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activity for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica
I'll be right
are
back.
having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. I've been waiting for this. She's over here being an Akihiko. I've been waiting for this. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Where
Man.
she fucking belongs.
Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Guess I could always read some of the book that Yuri gave me. I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. It's not like that at all, We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. I don't know, that sounds dense and intellectual to me. Creative minds? That doesn't solve the problem, though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody would come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to see her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? But what kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori's still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. Can't help but wonder what it would be like to see a world through her eyes. Ah! That actually scared me! I was not expecting her to be that close to the screen.
Damn.
Sniffing you, boy.
What are you doing? I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face fueling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. Glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah? I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. It's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out around here. Ah! I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. It's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Oh no, MTP is here! He knows the lore!
No spoilers.
No spoilers, MTP. You keep it to yourself. In case there's anybody that hasn't seen it. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie! Oh, you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is?
Oh my fucking god.
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does all these kinds of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. That button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner if it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. No, I was just joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Ko, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, do you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find such inspiration since I've never really done this before. But now that everyone's ready... Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on the wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from her spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Alright. Make a decision.
The purple girl. They actually have sound to them.
Sound.
Huh?
Pick a girl. Who am I showing my poem?
Yuri.
Yuri?
Yeah.
Alright, you and MTP are on the same page. Y'all got the same brain cell cooking.
Goom, 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 goom.
Yuri seems the
Without
most
the gun, though.
experienced.
Without the gun.
Without the Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. I mean, it's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. That might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. So what were you saying? Alright, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is they both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and talents that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback.
Just tell me I'm done.
Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well... Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself or to me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts on my thought process behind it. What the hell? PlayStation? I forgot to mute my controller.
You wanna what? You wanna, yo.
I forgot to mute my controller. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly as if this is a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? I can't read that. Hello? Let me go back.
Nope.
I can't read chicken scratch, dog.
You gonna learn today.
Well, I didn't read it. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. I mean, it was amazing
Nah.
penmanship. I just can't read it because it's so thin and little.
That's what she said.
If she got bad handwriting, we out there, bro. Nah, we do
What?
not accept pretty girls with bad handwriting. Nah, that's a red flag.
Pretty girl, bad handwriting.
That's a red flag.
A red, that's a red flag.
That's a red flag, bro.
Does he still
And what?
swimming?
I wasn't thinking that at all. Who?
Phil.
No, he rated into me. He's done.
Alright. I don't know. He's in my chat typing.
I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Ko. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before we pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should I show my poem to next? Pick the next girl, chat.
Damn, we fucking squeezed it and now she died. Rest in peace, her soul. How the fuck do you do that?
Natsuki? Alright, we're going with Spunky Girl. Ahem. Oh, you're fighting Proto Duragon 4?
I guess. I don't know what this dude is.
Alright, Natsuki.
Where the fuck you show up from, Go?
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It's just it doesn't invoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your taste? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Bitch.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. Ah, brother, Sundari. Why does everyone hate sundaris?
Ain't nobody like no fucking tsundere. You like tsunderes? I don't like
Fuck that
tsunderes.
tsundere.
Man, all my fellas hate tsunderes.
Aktua.
I'm like, is the sound the sundari though?
I ain't no tsundere.
You're pretty sundari when it comes to Ryan.
I'm just a crackhead.
This man just admitted he's a crackhead. Exposed.
Damn, is this bitch a fucking robot?
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to human her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Well, they're better than Yandere. That's what I'm saying, dog. I ain't trying to get stabbed because I was having a conversation with another person.
Man, you just gotta learn how to defuse a situation. That's all.
Yeah,
Those are
okay.
the two
Defuse a
worst
knife in
ones.
your spine.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, Ryan. Defuse that knife in your spine, bro.
I will.
This man hasn't
Why
watched School
do you
Days in his
like
shows.
Yandere?
This man hasn't watched School Days in his shows.
I have seen School Days, and I don't want to watch it.
I just can't stop it.
Oh. To be fair, he deserved every fucking second of it. That fucking asshole.
No, he definitely did.
Best girl still won. She got to keep the head.
He gets- Yo! Yo!
Am I wrong? Hmm?
Okay, who's next? Sayori or Monica? I turned my volume down because Phil said I sounded loud on your stream because I'm going through Discord.
Yeah, so I turned you down a bit.
All right. Sayori. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Cole. Huh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Oh, that means my poem was somehow tailored to her. Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. Oh, because I got the scene where I spent time with her before the poem. That was my dead giveaway. Yeah, my poem was tailored towards her, and because I was picking random words. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's
Oh,
why.
it's a good thing they're robots
Because
now.
I have no idea what I like either. Jeez.
Ow.
Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a co-poem. And it makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Ow.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest.
Ow.
You're so weird, Sayori. I'm just really happy you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact
Fuck.
that I'm standing
God,
in front
fuck.
of you in the club picture.
Damn.
Motherfucker
Damn.
Stole my kill.
Damn. You got bitch slammed by the robot.
I like, yo, bitch ass stole my kill.
Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Cole. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this is for other people. That's something that only good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much it means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right?
Don't worry.
Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blind in the morning makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub my sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out to play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day?
Ow.
I look above, the sky's blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Say Ori.
Motherfucker.
That's a red flag. Stay away from her. Stay away from
That's a
her.
red flag.
Stay away from her. Y'all just met. Y'all just met.
Did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah, I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah, especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late for school.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This is so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Just Monica.
Hi, Cole. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright.
I'll keep that in mind.
Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Cole. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all have to learn to get past somehow.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talked about you, sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when I read your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. And I can tell she likes exploring with emotions. Like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah. That's totally
Enjoy
unexpected.
sad things?
I enjoy sadness.
Oh.
Red flag. Crimson.
Green flag.
Bro, that's the most crimsonest red flag I've ever heard come out of your mouth. You're like, I enjoy sad things.
You don't want to be a therapist. The fuck?
I want to hurt people's feelings.
Then be a therapist. You'll hurt people's feelings all the time.
Yes, sir.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone
When the
else
fuck
wants
do
you to
those
write.
motherfuckers learn how to drive?
It's not like you
this
have to
shit?
worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction that spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer out inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices.
Ah,
I
shit.
realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out.
Motherfucker.
And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very free-form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. That was the inspiration. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. Guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on stronger. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you're just going to get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all.
Damn.
You know, I'm starting to get hungry. I need to go get my leftovers.
Ow.
I sigh. I guess that's just what I ended up getting myself into.
Ow.
Damn. Damn. Man's Beyblading.
This is bullshit.
I'm
Ah,
honored you
motherfucker.
told me to help you in this fight. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read them, I watch each other's expression change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem, to the desk with one hand.
Fucker for real, dog.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
So you've
Thanks.
been on that high for a
Yours
little
is
too long.
cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. could that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. Yeah. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Ko did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course it comes across something particularly inspiring.
Oh my god, get the fuck up.
Which I haven't yet. And Ko liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Maybe you're just jealous that Ko appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew in size bigger as soon as Ko started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there.
Oh. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing's more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. That's the point. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Ko. Well, wait. There's no reason we have...
Oh god, I need a drink. I need a drink. Switching between these two voices is hard. Oh.
There's no reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. There's a reason. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You would understand that, right, Ko? Well?
Did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's going to be... Who do I pick? Natsuki, Yuri, or best friend Sayori?
Oh man.
That's how you picking. This fucking M. Bison motherfucker. Die!
like what happens if I pick? Like, we investing sort of deal, or like?
Yes, we're investing. Which girl are we picking?
You can't ask me. I already have stocks in Yuri. You answer.
You have stocks in Yuri?
I know.
MTP also said Yuri. Alright, Yuri's the girl we're going for then. Oh man. I feel bad for Natsuki. I like Natsuki.
You fucking tsundere lover, fuck you.
Shut up. Natsuki. You're right. I liked your poem.
See?
Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
Damn!
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, but if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Mm,
Again, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this
To be fair,
point,
fuck that
being
house,
defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling, I end up even feeling bad for her.
sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk to clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms off. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hand and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair.
Ow.
Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that.
I just noticed her boobs did get bigger. What the hell?
Nice.
What the fuck?
I'm a man. I have to look. Well, I don't have to look, but it's there. I can't help but look.
Hell.
I can't believe I acted like
Hell.
that.
Hell.
You probably hate
We
me
running.
now.
No,
You're right.
Yuri.
We running.
How could anyone have not have, How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, all right. I believe you. Thanks, Ko. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So,
What thing did Natsuki say?
well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea.
Ah,
Damn.
good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave.
How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun. Well, I did say it was worth it. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was all right. Well, mostly.
Ko,
How about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
awesome.
In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poem will turn out even better. I think to myself, did I learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? Man, look, that means I can at least do a better job at impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
No. Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. True, it has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does this kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
You know, Ko, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest.
On the fade.
And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
Oh shit.
looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Yo, stop thinking with your dong, dude. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her. But it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this.
Bitch. Pussy.
Let's do it. Looks like a different scene. Time to save. It's time for another poem session.
You're.
Alright. This time,
Yo, let me get the Konami
alright, who
code.
we impressing, boys?
The best friend.
Best friend?
Yeah,
I
best
impressed her
friend.
the first time with the first poem.
But it's bestie, you know. You gotta have a consistency with bestie. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Consistency with Bestie.
Yeah. Bestie for a
Alright.
reason.
Love. Excitement. Bliss. She likes sad things too. Misfortune. Sadness. Tears. Determination. Oh. Anime. No.
Pussy.
Massacre. Okay, that was wrong. Empty. Alone. Yo, I'm starting to get a little. Why is this word on the list? I'm not picking that word.
Nah, pick it.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, no, I'm not picking that word.
Yo, we not. No, it's not that serious. No, no, type it in chat. No, no,
We need to make this a little more happy. Warm,
yo, yo.
sunny, anxiety. Damn.
Anxiety, damn.
Doki doki. Damn. Doki doki poetry slam. Loud. Broken. That made me sad again. Shit. Milk. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Grief. Yo, MTP, you can't say that, man. You can't type that in the chat. You gonna get Twitch cops, man. The Twitch cops. Another day passes. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Ko.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being at the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. Just wanted to look at it. Then she turns it upside down and all his contents spill out on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How'd you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought the snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and you want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
I give up.
I hit her with the Phoenix Wright. I hit her with the Miles Edgeworth.
Objection.
Hold it.
I got you. Check it out. This is what I call the purge. Blam.
Damn, this
Oh, wait.
rumble shit is ridiculous.
There you go.
Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Ko to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got a little too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and I now have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing.
I have
After
eaten
all,
the
she
bouncer.
told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whap!
That bitch
Oh.
has some long legs.
What was... Oh, a cookie.
Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glanced around.
Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution?
Retribution.
Actually, that was all
Worth.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. And it was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
Oh,
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
be my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, bakers can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Yo. Lesbian?
Ah, jeez. I get it. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up and nudges Sayori off of her.
Oh.
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey, did you seriously just do that?
Mouth full of Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glasses around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She is pretty popular after all. I don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ko. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, did I miss anything? Did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone's already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back in her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Ko! I'm going to go get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica were going to make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Ko to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Ah, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find the poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Ko? Yep, let's go. Alright, I'm going to go get my freaking leftovers. I will be right back.
Yeah, I'm doing all
I'll put it on the BRB screen. And jam out to whatever song I got.
Am I supposed to save over my other save?
All right. I got my leftover KFC, some yogurt. And I'm about to go grab myself a bev. All right, I'm back with the bev. Got the bev.
We drink.
Alright, back to playing this completely innocent, not at all horror game, right?
Pretty chill right now.
Oh, it's pretty chill. It's pretty chill right now. Pretty chill. Alright. Listen, if y'all don't like eating on stream, I'm sorry. Y'all in the wrong place. Because your boy likes to eat. Yo, where is my... Man, I forgot the hot honey packet, bro.
The honey packet.
Not that kind of honey pack.
The honey packet. Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Yo, chill.
Yo, spicy. Yeah.
Yo.
Spice. Oh.
Oh no. Can't find it. Really? Yes, I'll just use the soft that I had.
I'm still standing.
You're still a jerk. It's not over yet. I'll teach you a thing or two about a woman's wrath the next time we meet.
Same story time.
That's crazy. Y'all, beams. Alright.
Coupler's locked up.
Sayori and I exit the classroom. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Damn, you have no fucking time.
You have plenty of time.
Bro, I opened 2 fucking chests. And that was it. It is not
Yeah.
enough time.
Bro, you know what? You know what? You only feel that way now, but once you get better at the game, you're gonna be like, this is easy. Once you do it right the first time, you're like, man, I have plenty of time. Honey my nuggets right quick. Sometimes the game does that. Bro, I have never ran out of time doing it. I guess it's because I was playing on action. You know, I can't even say that. It's probably because my disc was beat the fuck up. That might be why. Honey my nugget. I could have been using the spicy honey packet.
Let's get going.
All right.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance. You're fighting Lord Farquaad now. In what game? Are you playing Raid Shadow Legends?
Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poem.
Ah, that sounds kind of dull.
Go! You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say, the lines of the poem. Like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots. Caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that.
Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
And you meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know.
Ah, I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary, a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
And I'm so excited. The festival's gonna be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey, Cole, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
Mission, eh? Been a while since I spent some time with Sayori. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. Pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Alright, man. You're no longer allowed to be a homebody. We're going out. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet as I follow.
Let's see, what do we have in here? Crayons! They're the best brand, too.
I was gonna make a Crayola joke, but I can't.
They're kind of dirty, though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color name. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... And then she starts eating the crayons.
Sorry, I got hungry. Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine, fine. And at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
Ah, I dropped one by accident.
Smack.
Yeah.
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. Falls on the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap.
Ow, 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 ow.
You okay?
My forehead.
Gee, Sayori. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Sensei Ori's sitting on the floor. I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. She came out. You have to move your hand, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark in the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice.
Go.
Won't I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do.
You don't have to. I'm fine looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing from pain, Sayori makes a silly joke.
Be careful. This is their turf.
What are you saying? I'll be back, okay?
Okay.
What? Oh. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. Very good. It doesn't matter because it's going to be used as a nice pack for every drink. But since they already like apple juice, I'll get that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the bottle.
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sayori, here. I hand Sayori a bottle of apple juice.
It's nice and cold.
You get bottles that big out of vending machines? Yo, Japan built different.
That shit is huge.
We get these little dinky bottles right here. These little tiny things. They get a whole jug. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Ah, sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the ball against the ball.
It stings.
Just bear with it. You feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Cole. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
Yeah? What do you mean? You know, I've been going a lot.
You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do the things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. And I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it wasn't really your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that?
Yeah, you don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember it. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to it. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Oh, I don't think you realize, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You really are a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. Guess when it comes to you, it's just feeling natural. But before I even know it, I'm treating you like it. Guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Ko, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Forever. If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She was so silly and clumsy on the outside, but when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know.
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sayori hops to her feet,
Ah,
touches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club.
Jesus. All of that power to attack for a reason.
Volt has to escape from the sex dungeon.
Yep.
Oh, look, the Gimps. Okay.
oh, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poem. Sayori, your forehead.
She's fine, don't worry about it.
I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh. I have it right. I forgot all the stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. Found the poster paper, too.
Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Ko.
Well, Sayori. I'll come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that.
Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poem?
I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. What are high schools doing with crayon? Or are they middle schoolers? They're probably middle school. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, let's start with Monica.
Now I gotta do the bestie, right? No.
Hi again, Ko. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
It's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. You can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. Just I'm still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or anything. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you were saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors won't stop. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violet, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine. Cosine. Tangent. Tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
This is the most red flag behavior. Yo, someone go call them parent teacher conference now. This is unacceptable.
No, it's fine.
No, there's something wrong with her. There's something very wrong.
Bro, it's that time of the month. Chill out.
Oh,
Even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. I just had a... It's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. Eddie. Eddie. I'll go. I felt him moving. I'm very in tune with the vibrations on the floor. And I felt a vibration as if he was in here, but he wasn't here. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. It's a creative way of writing a poem. See, still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what the poem is about isn't the right question. The poem can be as abstract as the physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting that away, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright. Sayori Natsuki or Yuri? Which one are we getting traumatized by?
Yuri.
Yuri? Alright.
Let's see what Yuri's cry for help is, because it seems like all these poems are cry for help.
See what you've written for today. Well done, Co. Your skills are already improving.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears.
I almost said grass.
Try letting your mind wander through your pages and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem.
The raccoon.
Oh god, this is hard to read.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for my guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuffling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon.
And I don't know. I can't read that. I can't read that last part. An edge? A wage? I don't know.
The moon. Increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon had taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently. So my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic poem. Conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. He killed the raccoon!
Bro, no.
He killed the raccoon!
Nah, bro. Oh, no.
I had to pause. I was like, wait a minute, rush of
Wait.
blood.
Wait.
The gears start turning. I'm like, wait a minute, rush of blood. She killed the raccoon.
Wait, what did it attack her?
No, she just fed the raccoon bread to make it his friend, and then she killed it and ate the raccoon.
She ate it?
Normal
Killed
behavior.
and
She
turned
was
into a
hungry.
sandwich.
She ate the raccoon? Yo, can we back out of this? Like, is MTP still here, man? I don't think we should invest in this no more. Oh no.
I don't remember ever reading that poem. When I first played this game, that was not there. That was not a poem. That can't be.
Why is her chest
And
bigger?
that is not a
What the
red flag. That is a burning crimson flag with warning lights on it.
Bro, she was hungry. Acting she can't eat meat.
And this
Oh,
is what
that
you like?
sounds
This is your
wrong.
fetish? Fucking yandere lover?
What's
Stay
wrong
heat.
with you, Ryan? The fuck, bro?
Stay heat.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday.
Never go vanilla.
I can see that. It was a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. I can!
Right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what this was supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
Raccoon killing? Raccoon killing?
Raccoon killing. That's such. Damn. She's a stabber.
She's a stabber, alright. I bet she's got a knife on her right now. How has campus security not caught this woman? She's
Oh,
clearly a
man.
threat to other students.
Just
Still
another
just-
day in your average life of a
myself,
school day.
so sometimes I enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself? I don't know. Maybe it's the rush of blood from a dead raccoon she turned into a sandwich?
Because they're embarrassing.
Oh, that's a hell of a lot more than embarrassing. You're on a list. I'm getting my restraining order today.
People would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Cole?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things makes us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself.
You know, I'm all about being your authentic self. All for it. 10 out of 10. You do you, girl. But I draw the line at animal murder.
I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Yeah, sure. Well, that was a nice heaping helping of traumatization. All right, which one now? Sayori or Natsuki?
Sayori.
Okay, yeah, we need some positivity right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cole, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
Yeah, I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good.
Allegedly safe pick. Although they're all cries for help.
Yesterday and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so.
No way. Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
Why?
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just meant you're a really expressive person, I guess. I'm not supposed to write poems about my own stupid life. But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure, even the little things.
Like cooking?
Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. I have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? Like Pat Sayori said.
Hey, I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Cal. Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me. So sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. Get down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knee shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Geez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. What? Now that first line threw me for a loop. I don't even know if I can read the rest of this. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tangly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. I don't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them off the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't think it was gonna be a red flag. Red flags everywhere, man. At this point, I might as well put on my rose-tinted glasses, so they all just look like flags.
Why are you turning a blind eye to this?
Choice.
Why?
I have
Why?
Like Sundare's.
Why?
This isn't a Sundere. This is best friend. I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's also kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it. You know, more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Okay. Listen, I need to address that poem that I just read. I'm just gonna sum it up in one saying. Your happiest friends are the most depressed. Check on them.
It's not really any worse than your last one. I can't really say it's any better either. Huh? You? What?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. Oh, look, it's the vulture. Hey, what about you, buddy? You want a nugget? There you go. That's the last nugget. Okay. I was already getting. I'll get out of here. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Well, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and make yourself as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me not to completely miss the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Yeah? You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long. You might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Calling Sayori fat? The hell does that mean? What
Fucking
does
fat
fluffy mean?
shaming.
It's like she's dragging around dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. Well, think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks
my
about
God.
spiders. One of her friends started to like spiders too. That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world was better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I'm just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people find out. They'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn how to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I don't really get it, but she said something similar to you. But people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki's having trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, sounds like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotion is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So if everyone would come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Not like we put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Cliff. Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each one of us is going to choose a poem and recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You did it. You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. Amy likes spiders. It's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember, Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poems out loud to a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put in on a good performance, then we'll inspire others to do the same. Why are you like poking her in the eye? I just realized the corner of everyone's eyes are red. Was that there before? And the more people who perform, the better we will be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it. Hey. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else, expected faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. Club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. Hey! Okay. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through a notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Okay. Eat my food before it gets cold. Sorry, halfway there.
They're not mentally stable, man.
Hmm?
Just day by day. Just, they're
This is what school does to a person.
what's wrong with them?
How's that Duragon fight treating you?
It's okay. No, never mind. Motherfucker.
Are the others dead?
Yeah, they died instantly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflections are pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Yuri's like, I want to cut her open and live in her skin. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Oh, is she competitive? Is she trying to be better than Monica? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in the books. The quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and instruction, and she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into a whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. It's like Yuri's
Oh my
down for the
God.
count. Okay. I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the pony. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. So how did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like reciting to other people. Imagine you reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it will come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she says she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew. Through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Cole liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What's that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need to be, they might need a little more force behind it depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Wow.
Okay.
Hard at work again.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
I'm doing all right. Actually,
Make me go before Ko. Not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Ko lower everyone's standard a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. It's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up instead of front of the podium.
customers.
Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put anyone.
Don't change anything. We got that.
Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
Don't call me by that name. My name's Echidna.
Oh snap, we got the Volt Kruger in there? He pulled the baddie? Poem's called. It's called. Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting? Yeah. Anyway, this poem's called Jump. Natsuki takes a
Nah.
breath.
Shut the
Once she
fuck up,
starts
those
reciting the
line
poem,
edits.
it's our
Okay,
attitude to-
so question real quick. So when I'm
Yes?
saving this clear, do I save it on top of the other one or do I make it a separate?
Save on top.
So save this one on top of the other clear I did.
Yes.
Okay.
The stats are still there from the others two, right?
From the first one, yeah.
Then yeah. You can
Wait,
you can
wait.
all-
Okay, so, Because in this playthrough, Sion's still G.
Okay, so no, you don't want to overwrite then.
Okay. Did I do it wrong then?
Yes, when you clear the game,
Uh,
you save over that, so it'll say clear 1.
fuck
So
me.
when you load that save to do New Game Plus, and you clear it with Volt, it'll say clear 2. And then when you load that save, it'll say clear 3 when you finish it with Code.
Oh my god. Oh, I gotta do all this over again with Volt.
You could just go back and just do it again with Sion because you get the true ending that way anyway. So you might as well
Oh
just
my
play a
God.
Sion last. And Dusk, that's... Why you gotta say that, man? Well, she's still a little unenthused. Her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki is a rapper. She's naturally gifted at bouncing these words around. She is a rapper. She's naturally a rapper. She's gifted. Natsuki is spitting a bar right now. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. But that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like. Make sure to pick a poem that gets enough and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, you should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. Well, the festival's coming up, so let's try to write
Okay,
poems for
so
tomorrow.
this new save, I'm supposed to save it on top of the first save I did.
Yes. Did you hit new game or did you load?
New game.
No, you're supposed to load your save.
But it didn't let me load it.
You're supposed to load your save.
What? Okay, hold on.
Like, there should be an option on the menu that says New Game Plus.
Hold on.
So skip the cutscene and then go back to the title screen.
Alright, title screen. Story. And it just says new game. Unless it's... Motherfucker.
You found the New Game Plus button?
Yeah, it was extra game, that's why. I thought that was just
Extra
like mini games or some shit.
Nope. That's
Oh.
New Game Plus.
Oh, great.
Well, pick a clear save to load and just run with it.
Alright, Vault, we're running it again. At least I can skip all the cutscenes this time.
Yep, sure can. It's been working out nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica. But I'll do my best to get through it. For the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well,
am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Ko. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
Well, I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? Kind of put me on the spot here. How would I, what would I do? Sound? Would I walk home with Yuri if she asked? Or would I still just go home with Sayori and say, beat it, chick?
Sayori already had priority, so it's, you know, you can't just
So
flake on her. You can't
Flake on
just,
Sayori?
you can't flake Sayori. Come on now, that's just wrong.
Alright, fine. We'll just stick with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But she's so beautiful and smart. And she doesn't eat all the time and steal your money.
Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Ko. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Damn, MTP, you would ditch your best friend to go walking with the hot chick? That's crazy. My man's priorities is on getting booty. That's wild.
At least he's honest about it.
MTP with the confidence. Alright. Who am I catering this poem to now? We already done did say
We gotta say sorry to Yuri. We gotta say sorry to Yuri.
You gotta say sorry to Yuri.
You gotta balance it out. She's gonna fucking stab you. You understand that?
It's okay. We're gonna use big words.
The knife
Disarray.
girl. Yeah.
Frightening. Incongruent. Variance. Bliss. Oh, never mind. Tragic. Nope. Okay, that's not working. Contamination. Intellectual. Massacre. Disoriented.
Massacre.
Infulgent. Heaven sent. Agonizing. Melancholy. Eternity.
I wouldn't be in this situation, Dusk, if you just told me.
Vitality.
Like a homie's supposed to.
Uncontrollable. Valentine. Oh, never mind. We tried to go somewhere. Imagination. Uncanny. There we go. Gotta watch out for the girl that stuffed animals with bread and killed them.
Wild.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Is Amir, is Yuri bigger than everybody else all of a sudden? She always that big?
It's just you. She's just close to you, that's all.
Are you practicing piano again?
Okay, maybe that's all it was. Okay. I was a little confused. I was like, you're not supposed to be that big. You're a little larger than normal. That's puzzling. I'm like playing the game of spot the difference because I'm like looking at the background and stuff. Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for all of you. And I'm super happy we're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but the whole day of the school, where we're going to get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, don't they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Huh?
What? What?
My nigga.
What?
Monica.
Huh?
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that jokes make no sense in translation. Hey, breaking the fourth wall. Stop that. Cut that out. Cut that out. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event now, okay?
Why does she know?
Monica knows. Monica knows.
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri and Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Yeah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
This feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down the desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Ko. Certainly you know it better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know.
Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure?
Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Ko. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but
She already talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turning on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori, it's always like that. She It's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it's always been. You're so funny, Co. Have you thought that maybe you were always seeing her as so cheerful because that's just how she was when you were around? Yeah, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiled meaningfully. I know she said forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is standing. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet, I can't hear her. I sighed and set myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about it and to have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of it. Something I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. As some time passes, Monica calls out to the classroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Well, I know it. Everything's back at home. Everyone goes and retrieves their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright, we'll start with Sayori. I'm gonna go down the list. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh, I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. But that's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. So you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Co. Sayori, there's something wrong. Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. If I don't say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Well, that just made me feel uneasy. Alright, Natsuki, you're next. Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards. I liked your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. As long as you're not just trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross. Okay, like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. Not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure that you're not slacking off. Really? Well, if you end up... What if you end up just scaring me away? That's, It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. Kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Let me call that a joke. That seriously hurt? Or maybe it was funny to hurt. I guess it's kind of the point. Really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds up a poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I didn't get to read Sayori's poem. I just realized that.
be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with a brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Whoa, talking about kissing? That's lewd. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Also, thank you for the follow, Pikachu. I appreciate it. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, then come up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I cared. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine's ended up being kind of metaphorical too. And there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. Alright, Yuri, you're next. Oh. This is wonderful. I could feel the emotion you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday? Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job of explaining it. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling. Very visibly swallows. What? Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. I mean, yeah. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you never shared your writing before? Maybe not. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say
Did
that
someone
about
get body shamed earlier? I swear.
Yuri got body shamed because we're talking about her boobs. And then Sayori got body shamed because we're talking about, I think, Natsuki basically called her fat without calling her fat.
Damn.
I'm not a know-it-all, Ko. It's the opposite. I don't know anything.
No, I don't
know how
want
to
to talk
to
about
people.
Dusk. It's that sound thing.
You picking up T-Bell?
Yeah, he said he's picking up T-Bell.
Bro, give me that Froyo.
I don't think that's at T-Bell.
Yeah, it is. The Mountain Dew one.
The Mountain Dew one.
I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. And I really understood what I was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Ko. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to the others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. If other people don't see it that way, then screw it. I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
Well, if you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands.
But this time,
But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Oh God, another beach poem? Okay. Alright.
Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. When the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under the clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath the gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one whose everything can be found.
I feel so incompetent in reading when I have to read in script.
One thing can only build. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down like in the blink of an eye?
Ah!
Either way,
Dusk, that's what you want to talk about, son.
What?
I want the cinnamon twist.
You want cinnamon
The
twist?
cinnamon twist? Oh, man of culture. Actually, give me the frozen yo and the cinnamon twist. I'm gonna dip it.
Oh.
I want some
Damn,
like
it's
stone
1:30
dip.
and I can't order food no more. Shit. I didn't realize it was this late.
either way, the outcome's the same. We still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish in the sand.
I got some chips. I guess that's one.
The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to evade at the shore. Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore. Um, I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? I just wanted us to write about the same topic again. As opposed to better compare the differences in our writing styles, thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. Not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on an occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
Thanks for
All
sharing.
right, Monica's next. Nico, have you thought about what you want to submit for the poem festival?
I don't like
Well-
Monica.
Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great.
It would also make me happy to see.
Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. Let Monica take the poem I was holding in my hands.
Great job, Co. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why. I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low.
That's what I mean. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway.
You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. Very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel. What's up, man? I keep bumping my chair. Or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I assume Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near that level yet. Don't worry about that. You do your own thing. Keep exploring and learning by trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift.
Yeah.
Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes, and I find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back a foot, and I pick up a good sword. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it's kind of on my mind. So that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into it. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing something becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it would make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, alright? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? I don't know. My brain went somewhere. Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki. Please show some decency. Oh, come on. Nah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. A curious expression from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. And we might need a lot of them, in different flavors. Can you handle all of that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit. I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But I can't also be a leader on my own when I won't. But if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decoration to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? I don't know about that. I love atmosphere. His expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus, starts nodding to herself. Her mind's already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Ko. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. I wonder if they're going to respond to a suggestion like that. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned you would like to handle the baking on your own? Cole might not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Cole to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Cole to decide who he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying,
She's
though.
aware. She's aware.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Cole, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Yeah. Very well. In that case, everyone's looking straight at me. But of course, I'm going with Natsuki, Yuri, Monica, or do I go check on Sayori?
Sound.
Wow.
Sound.
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 You can't avoid this sound.
You gotta make a decision, dog.
I say wait a few minutes. While we're waiting, I will be right back. Because sound can get away from this. He has to make a decision.
Like the rapper queen, dog. Of course you say Yuri, MTP. I'm starting to think you have a thing for goth chicks. Or at least sad girls.
I'm back. What's happening?
Which girl am I going to go with? Natsuki, Yuri, Monica, or Sayori?
We are staying away from Monica.
She's
We're spending
literally
time with
begging
you.
for my attention.
We're gonna hang out with Yuri.
Yuri, what about Sayori? She just left.
I don't give a shit.
Depressed. Going with Yuri.
So Yuri's not your problem.
Best friend. Fine, we're going with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most helpful helping Yuri.
I'm gonna help the chick that's gonna stab.
Yeah, no. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Ko? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay, okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Ko? Me? Guess you could say I'm interested to see how this will turn out. Natsuki. What? Why is he yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. It's not. It's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Ko picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I get it. I'm kind of
So
surprised.
we were
What?
on the childhood friend route this whole time, and now they're surprised that we weren't aware.
Yes.
God, but I don't. She's just a friend.
What? Why?
We gotta set up the bound. Nah, we gotta set the boundaries, or we can't be friends.
That's crazy.
Sigma male. Sigma male. We flip
Sigma
the
male.
we set the roles.
We said.
Um, well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she's already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing.
Sayori was the glue that held this friendship together. Without her around, it's all crumbling apart. Calling it like I see it. If it wasn't for Sayori, none of these girls would be friends.
That's fine. The one in the middle is crazy.
One on the
She's
right.
aware. The one on the right is like really crazy, so you just want to like make sure she gets the right impression. The one on the left is your best friend, so you can always make it up with them. The one in the middle is sentient, and we need to stay away from that being.
The one in the middle is sentient. The one on the right is like either like school shooter or just dangerous.
No,
Like
she's
if a-
dangerous, so you have to respect her. Be like, oh, don't worry, psychopath. I always choose you.
But I'm going to say this.
Huh?
You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their belongings. Start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
All right then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. This was just a sly way for her to get my number. Now she's gonna be in my DMs.
Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Right, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it would matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Ko. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I wanted to do?
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you were overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm Yuri's thinking really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
It's as if took her tremendous effort. Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. I got hiccups. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening with her out when we're outside the school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming event. You know, you spent the whole Saturday without talking about Sayori? I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early that other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? It's all Sound's fault if anything bad happens to Sayori.
I cannot believe this. There's no fucking way.
I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, which, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. House is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Ko.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
Yeah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. How much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is just as messy as it's ever been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now.
If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that at the last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Ko. Why can't it just be like it's always been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now.
Yup.
This is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until now, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
Really put me in a trap, Ko, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you, Ko? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I have had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. The reason is... What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
Jesus, this is heavy-handed as hell.
She's tripping. Let's get out of here. You can't fix depression. That's a self-realization thing.
It seems like she realized this a long time ago and just decided to put on a face, a mask. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How's it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Huh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done anything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Ko. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club Feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Ko. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. 'Cause I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. Ah. A green screen. Daddy, did you just walk through my green screen? I thought it was about to fall over. Dog, you scared me. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Ko.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Ko.
Sayori isn't hugging me back, despite my arms being wrapped around her. Sayori's arms remain at her sides. Starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Ko.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. That's not the response you give to someone that's depressed. Maybe try signing her up for therapy. You know, call and get some help. Where are her parents? Anything. If there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return.
I
I
am
don't
back.
know anything. It's all
Welcome
really
back.
scary.
Thank you.
I don't understand any of my feelings, Ko. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let go of her as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's gonna be fun, right?
yeah.
How'd you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think it would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
Kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right, I look forward to it. She does not have the capacity to be around multiple people right now. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over to me. I think Sayori is right. Shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. We should focus on what's ahead of it.
I'm heading to bed, so.
What?
I'm going to bed.
Going to bed? Oh, then this is a perfect place to stop because I'm getting tired as well. Alright, we're gonna save. No, I want to overwrite. We're gonna save. And we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it a night. We're gonna finish this tomorrow in the midday because it's 2 a.m. and your boy got medicine to take. And that medicine's gonna make me sleepy anyway. What? Huh? Who? What is this? Metaverse?
What's happening?
Pictures? It's a whole desktop. I can set this as my wallpaper. Sayori's first poem. I can finally read it. The way you glow through my mind in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy. Oh no, that's Sayori's. No, you don't want that. Where is Yuri's first poem? Here we go. The ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair, alignments beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. Last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the thickening blue hue of the future I bathe. And breathing air, living in the past, the light flickers, I flicker back. Oh, there's a lot of gaps here. Oh, there's a lot of gaps here. I guess these are all the pictures. I don't have any secrets. Do I? Do I have a secret? No, I have no secret. Sketches. Concept sketch of the complete cast drawn by Kage Fumi. Acquisition procedure. Select the word Doki Doki during the poem game. I like this sketch. Monica feels a little, looks a little weird though. But everyone else seems kind of true. A sketch page by David Evelyn to test and compare the different hairstyles for Sayori. In Act 1, tell Sayori you would still walk home with her. I kind of like long hair Sayori. Kind of a sucker for long hair.
Aren't we all?
Okay, well. What is side stories? The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, we got a lot of work to do then. We're going to be skipping text after this first playthrough. That's going to be great. This is going to be a multi-level game. I'm going to have to start early tomorrow. Okay. That's something. Alright. Well, I appreciate you guys for watching and sticking around to the very end. Shout outs to the new followers. MTP, what scary part? This game is completely innocent. There's nothing bad about the game. Worried about nothing, my guy. Anyway, my throat's about burned out, so we're gonna find someone to raid. Oh, what do you know? I got a raid victim right here.
Okay. How's it going?
We're gonna raid Bob ? Because this man is playing The Bouncer, the greatest PS2 game ever
I'm
made.
almost fucking done with this goddamn game.
Exactly. So we're gonna see the final stretch live. It's gonna be great.
No, well, I say that, but it's just, I'm gonna finish Vault and I'm gonna finish Coast tomorrow and then do Sion's again tomorrow.
Oh, nope. Too bad. We're gonna watch Bob do the final boss.
Thanks for the raid.
Whoa, Raiders! Love the Lost Ark. They definitely made Doki Doki Literature Club was a better game. I didn't know they had all these secrets in the game. But when I played, there was barely any secrets at all. So they could definitely go back and add some shit. Grab him. Grab him and hold him. Grab him and hold him. So does Volt have the most points?
Yeah. Oh my fucking god. Motherfucker.
Alright, round one clear. Cole got fucked up.
Yeah, it took too much.
What are you talking about? There's nothing to be scared of. I'm here.
Oh my god, I fucking died.
This man is beating Sion's ass and throwing him in here.
Fucking Volt's fucking crap fucking blows ass.
$20 to sign up. $20 for what? Exactly.
Oh shit, he grabbed me.
I mean, if you really want to beat him, you gotta do that. You gotta do that King Shin kick, my guy.
Stay the fuck down.
Ooh. I think it's time for me to switch to my sleepy time, baby.
for Sion. Bitch. Fool.
It's got to be.
You fool. I finish for today or tonight.
Down for the night.
Yeah.
Alright.
Pissed because I could have finished Co's and I could have just done fucking Sion's again tomorrow, but whatever.
I mean, you get to do codes tomorrow. That's gonna be great. Just remember, get the heel kick as soon as possible, and the uppercut.
Who am I missing?
Let me look at the character select screen. I'm on a delay. Okay, so you're missing the two characters you get. Well, one character you get from completing Cole's story. Another character you get from completing Sion's story. The second time.
And then this one is, I'm guessing, final boss Duragon.
Mm-hmm. Final boss Duragon pops up when you do Sion's story the second time.
So far.
And then one pops up at Sion's ending, but you have to. I think you have to go to the computer or something for that.
Alright. Well, we'll do more of this tomorrow.
Yeah, and I put the
After-
game in Wii mode.
In what?
Japanese voices. Wii mode.
I don't want to. After I finish this, I gotta clean up my room and look for my fucking copy of Forbidden Memories. It should be somewhere around my house. I do feel like playing like a decent Yu-Gi-Oh game. I
Back
could play
to
Frostbound
Pokemon.
Kingdom. I don't know. Alrighty. Thanks for watching, everyone. Bye bye.